Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. Let's pick up where we left off. We're supposed to talk to this individual here, I do believe. And they were going to do something with the Aetheryte. So, yeah, let's figure out what they need. Associates of Kryl and the students of Baldesia. Seeking passage to Thavnair. And understand that you can assist us. Test subjects. What's going on? Yeah, you have to attune to an Aetheryte before you can use it. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether for a long live stream. So that's how they work? They just turn you into ether and you have to somehow navigate the life stream to get to the other Aetheryte? Oh, that's kind of scary. Instantly to places you've never been. Oh, that's cool. What has been installed here in Charlotte? So we're going to radz-at-han. Well, this is interesting. Sorry, forgive me a little bit. I didn't have my microphone properly set up. Yeah, Thancred's accident. That's gonna be rough. Oh! Oh, that's cool. So people who can't use Ether will be able to use these. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. I don't like the sound of that. What? Yeah, we're definitely not most people, but we're also not suicidal. Or, no, we kind of are a little bit. Okay, so Oriange managed to miss an opportunity to meet with Moonbrida's parents. Okay. So, I guess we're testing out a new etherite technology. I mean, that's cool. Don't get me wrong, that's actually very cool. Let's see. Oh, okay, they're doing a little dance for me, I guess. Researching teleportation magics is difficult in that it requires an abundance of space, which, in turn, requires an abundance of funding. Thankfully, we can use this public facility free of charge. I want to learn more about how these etherites work. Researching the Far East Tinkanto. Here's a bit of trivia for you. It is made of timber. Is that not absolutely fascinating? My, what a mysterious and exotic land such a place must be. Yeah, I mean... I guess they're using this to test if it's safe transporting an apple. It looks like an apple from here to there. That's interesting. The study of teleportation requires a firm grasp of the fundamentals of ether, so I make it a point to study the papers of those who have come before me. I'm currently studying a treatise written by Ejika Sunjika, truly a luminary of his field. Huh. Oh, so there's a lot more down there. I kinda want to go and check it out, but I can't. Or can I? Does this lead to... No. Okay, that's locked. Alright. Let's not put this off any longer. Let's go ahead and check out this etherite. In my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations. Yeah, that's right. He got caught up in Shtola's flow and dumped naked out in the wild without ability to use ether. That's... yeah, I understand that. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. The words unsaid, yet weigh heavy on my heart. I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnair. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this.
Right, we're all set.
That's not the voice I was expecting, but I guess it suits her.
Just the four of you, was it?
Yep, just the four of us.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
Oh, lucky you, Estinian.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travellers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh, kind of a Star Trek theme.
Oh, and one last thing.
What?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
What?
No! What? Violent ethereal sickness? What? What did that woman just do to us? Oh, these map animations are so cool, though. And there we are in Thavnair.
Thavnair, home to city-state Radz-at-han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
Wow, it's very
Once
heavily
solidified as
Indian.
a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders
Indian,
at bay
Hindu, Hindi.
for a time.
What's the right way to go about saying that? But still, that's really cool.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh god, I'm down. Oh, Thancred's down.
What chance?
Oh. No! Oriange, no!
Against such an insidious foe.
He's just out. God damn. Oh no. Oh. Oh, we're all laid out. What the hell?
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Oh, jeez.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
That would help very much, Estinian. Thank you.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Yes.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
What? Oh no. Right, okay. Looks like I gotta go handle this. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Ooh. Oh god. Severe nausea is reducing movement speed. Oh god. Severe nausea. Oh my god. You there? I need 3 drinks, something that helps with either sickness. Let's see a Amralassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer to you for the low, low price of 19,800? God. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. Yeah. No, Estinian, don't do it. But you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. The merchant is swindling me. Yeah, God, thank you. Serious apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. Confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Oh, we got to him in time. I'll be back after I explore the town. Please don't go spending money, Estinian. Please, for the love of God, don't do that. Oh, God. Okay, guys. Teensy weensy touch, she says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Oh, God. Here you go, Oriange. Drink this, please. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to the Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Yeah. Ready to get on with it. Lassie truly worked wonders. Oh, that's good to know. Back on your feet, I see. Did he get it? What the hell? I've bound it. It's the most I could do against the heat of this, short of shedding my armor. Where you got the cord? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnairian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. How much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Oh, Estinian, no. No. It's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Oh, you dense asshole. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Inclined. Yeah. Sadara, a Tonga tribe indigenous to this land. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their mingling, culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hainish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a way to point betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of radz-at-han, Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted, nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. So here we seek out Kryle's acquaintance. Shall we see what information we can gather here in Yildimed? Yeah, let's figure it out. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. I'd hope so. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? It is how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you are confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Kyurgens removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Okay. Interesting. Let's split up and make inquiries in town. I'll take the pier. As we learn what we can, we've regrouped by the Aetheryte. Off-putting, though the mere sight of it may be. Right. So that looks just like the one in Charlian, which makes sense. They did say that these Aetherites were attuned to each other. Radiant Guard. Oh, that's a really interesting shield. That's really cool armor, though. And look at that blade, too. That's really cool. These Matangas seem to be a lot smaller than the ones on the steppe. Oh, he doesn't have any more lassie to sell, I guess. Gemstone Trader. I still don't have any, but it kind of looks like a mango. There's rain here. Okay, so it looks like they're having some trouble with trade. Okay, so there's like some kind of weird trade shortage, or maybe some kind of embargo? Looks like there may be some more people over here I can talk to. One of our stores of perishables. So that's what at cost if we must. Tavern Okay. What is this place? Waters here are shallow, so only small boats can make it to the docks. However, that means the port is well protected from harsh winds and violent waves. Larger ships, more laden with goods, tend to moor at Thavnair. Ever since that tower appeared there, we've seen fewer and fewer merchants make their way here. Trade has come to a halt, and our wares sit rotting under the sun. Aha! The pieces come together. That tower is scaring people off, and they're not willing to trade here, so merchants are jacking up their prices to try and sell what they can. Aha! The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as if they had been left too long. Yeah. If you can't sell your goods, then your goods are just going to start rotting and you're not going to be able to sell them. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby islands with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Yeah. God. That is a beautiful view at night. Look at that. Ginalil? I think that's their name. Recording her sales. Still do it daily out of habit. Though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat. Like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. Have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. Be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. So this place. Okay, I just came from there. This guy has something to say. Aruna. Not many visit here from other shores anymore. Even Thavnair has seen few merchant ships in its docks, and has felt the loss of coin they bring most keenly. Sorry for the constant pausing and when I'm talking. Just woke up a little while ago from a nap and still a little bit sleepy. Kafiraz. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Thavnair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. Sorry. Oh my god. It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives, thanks to the Radiant Host. But business is as good as dead. What will become of us, gods only know. Yeah. Okay, so trade has just more or less stopped completely. What do you expect me to do? The Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the towers sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defensive, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. This will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. That's why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. You are a merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Ah, no. Situation just keeps getting worse. Atya, fisherman of Akyali. Sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium has been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Can I ask, what is it that you do? Adventurer, mostly. See, you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? See, I've brought some fresh fish with me. A portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yelena. Yeah. This should be easy enough, I think. Yes. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Hey, made a sale. Catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. And you should make a sale on the first attempt. I've learned a lot already, and I hope to learn more still. That's one sale down, 2 to go. Getting all up in people's faces. Alright, let's see. Do you sell fruit by the chance? If so, she wants fruit. What do you need so many Amra for? I know how you feel. Wait, what? The only other options seem terrible. What the hell? That's not a... Ah, that's awful. Like, why end it there? It's like, I know how you feel. Hey, why don't you try some fish today instead of some Amra? Just as nutritious and probably a lot more filling as well. Like, you could build off of that. Why did it, like, cut off there? That's awful. Man, whoever designed that quest does not know the first thing about sales. Take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. What an industrious young man you are. What? What? Why? Why? What? No, that's awful. No, how that should have gone. What an industrious young man you are. Here, have some fish, sold at a very good price, so you can take pride when you have some time to eat more slowly. Relish your meal like the industrious, hard-working young man you are. What? This is terrible. What is this? Empty your satchel right now. But yeah, no wonder trade has completely stopped in this town. Everyone is an idiot. Like, not even giving you anything to, like, butter up the customer or, you know, try to get what they need. Like, okay, one of the key things about sales is understanding your customer, understanding their needs. 1 or 2 lines of dialogue is nowhere near enough to understand what a customer wants or what a customer needs. These quests are terrible. But you know, I think they were maybe designed to be terrible on purpose to maybe force you to fail this quest. Well, there's not really any failing. It's like, try to make us some sales. I made 1 sale out of 3. But that first sale, I was able to butter up the customer. I was able to talk to them, figure out what they want, what they needed. The other customers, it's like, hey, how are you doing today? Oh, that's a really good point. Well, goodbye. Like, what? I don't know. I'm just rambling right now. I don't know. There we go, that's the spirit. Calls all. No ships coming in and hardly any going out. There simply aren't any options at this rate. I feel bad for this guy. Friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. I mean, yeah, no wonder everyone is having a hard time selling anything. Everyone here acts like they're stupid. Like, no. Stop selling the perishable goods. Start selling non-perishables like medicines, fabrics, all that. And start sending ships out to bring coin and other goods back in. You know, adapt to your trade strategy. No wonder this place is failing. Everyone is stupid. Seen you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Yeah, everyone here is an idiot and doesn't know the first thing about trade. I also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think it would be to such an extent. From another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. Interesting. As before, they need to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Thavnair. Let's see a fellow you were helping. Arkasadar. Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should they be traveling alone? Yeah, maybe not. Interesting. Better go after him. Kelly lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. Settle then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Okay. Maybe the people of that village will be a lot less stupid. I can only hope. My God. A little bit bitter about that, yes. Do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. What is that? Giant elephant things. Gotcha. Huh. I'm gonna fight it. That's actually kind of fun. I'm gonna fight another one.
Let's see. Oh. Somebody's in trouble. Garlean filth. Easily handled. Strange veins have emerged from the tower. Interesting. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. Follow the road west and down the hill. Okay. What is this place? Svarna. Looks a little run down. Certainly hasn't been used for a good long time. It's a good stockpile of supplies here, though, at least. Oh, that's what I heard. Okay. bunch of stone blocks. Some nasty looking water. Maybe this is an animal plant of some kind? This looks like it was supposed to be a workshop of some sort. Huh. The music here is really cool. I like it. There's a lot to this place. Sure, I can catch a few fish if I take the boat out, but I've got nowhere to sell them. And even though I do what I can to preserve them, all they end up doing is filling up my storehouse instead of filling my pockets. Well, yeah, but at least you're able to eat. That's gotta count for something. You're not going hungry. Some rather impressive harpoons. Where are you? Fisher? And a good one at that. I'll really win the biggest catch from the open sea. Something smaller by the shore if you prefer, your choice. If only I were as skilled with a rudder as I am with a net. Some days I find myself so far from the shore that I miss the morning rush of the bazaar. Charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. When I'm out on the water, I can usually forget about my woes, but no chance of that with that giant eyesore looming near. I hope they tear the hideous thing down soon. Much older Aura man. Those horns are massive. Now I remember seeing somewhere a theory that as Aura age, they stop growing, but their horns continue to grow. So the older they are, the larger their horns are going to be. Plausible theory, I think. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage gives them new life. Huh. Trying though times may be, we must keep our hearts calm, as the gods have taught us. For instance, the scriptures speak of a light within. When darkness falls, we must look to ourselves, not others, to illuminate our way. Well, that's a decent philosophy, actually. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hesveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. Oh, okay, the guy I just talked to. Stinian, here's where you're lurking. What do you have to say? Mark you that platform out on the water. Some manner of shrine, perhaps? Huh. You know what? Maybe. That is a rather interesting structure. There's not really anything else like it out here. Much older, different style of architecture. That's weird. Good eyes. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'll be happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. Mansuya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to better people and live better lives. Okay. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Pick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, Manusia and Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Kinda weird, but interesting. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods. Yeah, I did. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. Okay. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts three of our most revered deities. Okay. Oh. That's cool. They're Manusia. Heard about them already, yes? Three sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is so beloved by the weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are actually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Interesting. In like fashion, the minutiae, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Mirga, if I may ask? Mirga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor, the Arcastara. Interesting. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Worship dragons. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, as the first ruler of Radz-at-han, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. Estinian's interest is piqued. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. Nidana, huh? We're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Okay. Huh. Off to talk to an alchemist. Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. All those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Matsuya, you got a little thing for the alchemist. Oh? What's this? Ooh. Should I try taking this on? Might as well, right? Let's give it a shot. Ooh. take a moment to regen our health a little bit. Wow. Hey, there we go. Our first fate completed all by ourselves. Gotta love it. Oh. Looks like we got ourselves a hunt target. Nice. You know, I haven't seen any aetheryte currents just kind of out in the wild. Do they make ether currents harder to find or easier to find? Huh, I don't know. Either way, I don't mind just running through the wilderness like this. This is actually a really nice area. What? What the fuck? We just got here! What just happened? Is this Black Rose or something? Oh, what the hell?
What happened here?
Well, one of them's alive at least.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
Oh, please just everyone be asleep. I don't want to walk into another village full of dead people.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Why did he focus on Estinian? And why are his horns that weird greenish kind of color? This kid is
People of
weird.
the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
What? What?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Are these people addicted to scales?
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Oh,
Many thanks.
One for me.
experiments.
Those are dragon scales.
Oh,
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
that's big. That's huge.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
We're here with Kryle.
Of course. You're the one Kryle sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Really? And what was your experiment? Snorting the dragon scales?
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
Alright. This Varshan kid is suspicious.
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Really?
might as well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
What is happening?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Oh.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh,
Now, see here.
Oh my god,
Come
Estinian,
along.
run.
I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Run! Oh god, that's creepy.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oriaje, help him!
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Why are we just standing by letting those people molest Estinian? Help him!
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Cryle. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Where did Estinian go off to? Only smaller vessels can fit in here, better than nothing I suppose, but they can only carry so much. I mean, fair point, but at least this little village is very defensible because of that. First the order from the satrap, now the radiant host requires still more medicine. I don't mean to complain, but we simply don't have enough bodies to meet the need. Wait, what do you mean bodies? Oh. You better mean helping hands. You better not be grinding people up for medicine. Oh, she's really cute. Alright, let's get my gear fixed. I see that sinister looking spire while I'm working, but it is always there, lurking in the back of my mind. Picked an odd time to be traveling. If there's anything you need to know, ask away. What is this place? It's great work. First built by the Thavnair family, a line of renowned alchemists. Now people come from across the land to study and practice the science of alchemy in these halls. Each alchemical concoction has a storied history behind it, but we are not simply content to rest on the laurels of the past. We are ever improving and inventing new formulas for the benefit of all. Interesting. They say that horrible fiends have been seen flying out of that tower, preparing antidotes for the radiant host in the event that some of them might be venomous. Wow, these people are on top of their game. Pay me no mind. I'm here that I might be of service, nothing more. Gently now, gently now. Remember what happened last time. What? What happened last time? That's concerning. It said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsia. Of the days, I enjoyed such fervent adoration, but on this occasion, I'm glad to entrust the burden of popularity to a Stinian. Oh, buy the shellfish for a Stinian. Speaking of which, where is he? Is he hiding somewhere? Huh. Fishers in Akiali are still supplying us with food and materials, but I was shocked to hear that we're the only customers they have left. Perhaps we should increase our orders. You know, that would help them out quite a lot. Excellent job thinking that through, dude. Living as we do in such sweltering climes, we have to check on the ingredients often to make sure the heat and humidity hasn't caused anything to spoil. Yeah? Procuring the raw materials for our work has often proved difficult recently. We have ample stores, of course, but with little trade coming in from outside, I wonder how long they will last. Huh. So the whole trade thing is a bigger issue than I may realize. Is Estinian hiding out somewhere? Where is he? Wait. Aren't Hamza the fluffiest, sweetest, most accommodating creatures you've ever seen? You can pet them, you can eat them, you can even use their glands for alchemical processes. Just superlative animals all around. They're ugly and they look really stupid. Well, I don't see Estinian anywhere. So my guess is that he's being chased around somewhere. Unless he's up there somewhere? I can't even get up there. Or can I? Oh, there's a path up there. Okay. Is Estinian up here somewhere? Okay, I can't go in that door. Looks like I can't get in there. Huh. Alright. Enough stalling. Whatever's going on with Estinian, I'm sure he's fine. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful if you would assist us with ours. The Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation. Elijah is an eminently capable substitute and will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so. Knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. Hey, yo. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. Yeah, of course. In that case, Oriange and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. Yeah. Good looking out, you two. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Walk and turn Great Walk? Great Work? Sorry, I'm hungry. If you exit a Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Oh boy. Right. Let's see if this junkmonger has any Gishel greens. Yeah. Let's stock up on those. Perfect, thank you. Gonna try and keep my chocobo out as much as possible because the healing they provide does help significantly, especially because, you know, black mages are rather squishy. Drunken Deepa. See a lantern designed in the local style. Okay. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the Drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ethereal sickness. Oh god. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capacity. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Okay. Radiating ether, please stand back. How far back do I have to stand? Ready to discharge. Whoa. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Why is it making me chase it around? Couldn't we test in that same spot? Alright, here we go. Second test. You are struck by a more powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Bowel integrity? What? Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. What? What would happen if I didn't have protection? That's a little frightening. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Their exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Alright. And not on your knees, a promising sight. But come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Yeah, please do. This thing is dangerous. Very dangerous. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task at hand with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent rate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. As long as I'm getting paid. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's Footsteps, situated on the road which runs east to the Great Work. So, yes. looks of it. May simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Hey? Oh, I don't think so. Not today. That gave me a fright to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. I hope you're alright too. Yeah, of course I'm fine. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Come on, a few tempered Garleans aren't gonna get in my way. Okay, turn around, you ugly thing. No? Okay, you asked for it. Could have handled that peacefully if you just turned around and let me pass. Jai's footsteps was a great dancer. Those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. Well said about harvesting at once, if you would see so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, of course. Is that a fire in the distance? That's really cool. Like old ancient Indian temples. Oh, there's a village down there. And fairly thick jungle too. Right, anyway.
Yes, that would be radz-at-han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
That's radz-at-han, huh?
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Do you trust the satrap?
Completely! Without the satrap and his line, radz-at-han would not exist. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Oh, so they're the ones who set up shop in
Peace and
the
prosperity reigned
steppe.
for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Interesting.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed radz-at-han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
What is he doing?
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
Is he talking about that Allegan guy?
Oh, something? Owen?
He is. What do you know about that, Daniel?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
That voice he used is familiar for some reason. Another age? He knew about that Allegan guy trying to prevent and cure tempering. What is Fandaniel's link to the Allegans? Was he lurking around in the shadows? Maybe pushing them to do certain things. Was Van Daniel helping them learn how to summon primals, or like maybe bind primals so that they could test tempering? I don't know. I don't like it. Thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. I mean, 1,000 gil, that's not bad. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. I have a message for you. It would seem the stories of Giant Skull are running low. Giant Skull? Last I looked, there was still plenty. Suspect that was before Oriange told everyone about the tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. If it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. We will need to replenish our stores. Elijah, nor will I am to press another task on you so soon when I ask that you go fetch the Giant Skull. In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least. Huh, okay. The core where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. Yeah, sure, I'll go get it. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Senuha, who will furnish you with the ore. Okay. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. So happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. Those dodo things? Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. What do you mean, those that survived? Despite his tender years, Barshan is thoughtful and dependable. It's easy to see why he was chosen to be the satrap's attendant. Huh, so he's the attendant? Interesting. Here are Hamza, Elijah. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. Oh, that's what she meant by survivors. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost and set forth at your work. Oh god. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. Oh god, this looks so uncomfortable. That spectacular formation stretching out over the waters means sword. The sword legend holds was wielded by Mancia against Smerga before it was cast down at Conflict's End. Huh. It's a weird sword. To the left, requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small rise. Yeah. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. Here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. God, the thing is big. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? His Excellency, bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? Well, Nadine, thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of him. This is Elijah Grimm of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? It's not great. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad for any tidings you can share. You too, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions you may have. All appears quiet with the tower at the moment. I dare say the soldiers won't mind if you approach them. Still, that armor, it's so cool. And that glaive, oh my god. That looks so cool. I want one like that. That's so awesome. That's such a cool looking glaive. It's probably heavy as hell though. The last monster that came out of the tower laid waste to the hatchery, slaughtering many good Hamza. The poor creatures didn't deserve it. This is the fellow that carried you hither. His breathing is somewhat ragged, perhaps due to its inexperience as a mount. Yeah, they could use a good rest. Oh, so these are the ladders to get up there. Should you need anything at all, say the word, and it shall be yours. Huh. Their clothing is actually really cool. Alright, you're the captain of the guard, yeah? Oh wow, even your tail has armor. That's really cool. Not getting that chopped off anytime soon. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yeah, they do. And tempered people. Such much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Unfortunate as it is, that's the case, yeah. Spellcaster. That armor set is cool too. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Talafroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. Yeah, they're insane and want to kill everyone and watch the world burn. They want to die, and take everyone with them. What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. Fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Another spellcaster? Healer, looks like. Keeping an eye out on the coast, huh? You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the isle. Safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? More or less keeping a wide berth as well. The struggles are not unique, and our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Yeah, that's the best you can do, honestly. Until we figure out how to deal with these things. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, radz-at-han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. Come. You had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. We need you to follow the road east. Hamza. Okay, yeah. Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, blah blah blah. Okay. Bird. This thing controls kind of weird. Whee! I don't know, the music for this thing is kind of weird. Like, I feel it should be a bit more derpy to fit with the Hamza. What the hell is that thing? Oh, it's a beetle. Jones. Interesting. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. Okay. Yeah, we need some giant skull ore. Sack of the purest giant skull. Always set aside some for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Okay. Aha! There's an aetheryte current! Yay! First new ether current of the expansion. Hell yeah. Alright, my chocobo friend. much larger bird, stronger legs, thicker bones, more suited for riding than a Hamza. I wonder, is there another ether current on top of this hill? Nope, that's just a sheer drop. Yep, here's your giant skull. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it'll be time for the true test, so please, take your ease while you can. Sounds good. It's a beautiful place.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Thancred.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Poor Estinian.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavnair, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
You fucker. No, no, no. You come back here. Where the fuck did you go?
What is it? What did you see?
Saw that little shit Fandaniel skulking about.
Fandaniel? Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Looks like we've got some success.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
That is cool. Take a quick little screenshot of that. That is awesome. I kind of want to make something like that. That would be such an awesome little prop to have.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Damn, Nidana. Oh, you needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Yes. Leadership. Yes.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Nidana, absolutely courageous, showing a willingness to put herself at risk to prove that her ideas, like, mind-blowing. Like, she's not sending some minion out to do it. She's like, no, this is my responsibility. I'm going to make sure that it works. That's excellent. Oh, hello. Yay, Koopa Nuts. God, those things are ugly. I mean, look at their faces. Ugh. You know, I imagine a mech walker like this maybe wouldn't be too hard for an engineering team to build. I mean, the leg spacing, the hip articulation, center of gravity. Like, this thing should be able to work in real life. May not be super practical, but it would probably work. It's a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is aboard and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Oh, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Alright, let's do it.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Oh, it's working.
Any moment now. It's working!
Hell yeah.
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Yeah, let's do it. Donna, don't rush so far ahead.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Hell yeah, success.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Hell yeah.
What?
Oh shit, no! Nidana! Hold on to that scale! Shit, 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 shit. What in the HR Giger is going on in here? Oh god, that is terrifying. Shit, 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 shit.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
No, 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 no. No shit. Damn it! Why did you drop it?
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
You rat bastard.
The similarities are striking.
Similarities to what?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
What?
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yes.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Amon?
At your service.
No! What the fuck?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, Unshakable peace. Existence. Fulfill. And ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
That's disgusting. Why would you laugh at that?
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
What?
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Oh shit, he's gone.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primaries. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, Enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades? We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Damn it. Right. Not much I can do on my own. So I gotta get some friends to help me out. She got captured in the tower. Oh, damn it. Alright, Thancred. We got problems. Donna got captured in the tower. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Adana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Ah, crap. Yes, everyone's still alive. Gotta respect their resolve. Paid me give you this leap privilege. You might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. Hell yeah. For our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nadana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to radz-at-han for an audience with His Excellency? Be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. All right. We're going to take a quick break here. Gonna stretch my legs a little bit, get myself a drink. I will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, I am back. We will continue on with our quest. We are to go north. And somehow find our way into Radz-at-han. Someone's getting chased. Looks like they're safe though, so no need to get involved. Some interesting stuff down there, some ruins. Hey, another ether current. I will take that, thank you very much. There's another village over here. Let's take a quick detour and see what's going on over here. I know I'm going off the beaten path, but still, I do like to explore. Oh, this is the hatchery that got destroyed. Ah, another ether current. Yeah, another hatchery that got destroyed by one of the monsters from the tower, they say. Oh, this place probably stinks like rotten egg and old bird carcasses. Ugh. I've raised chickens, so I know that smell pretty well. But yeah, raising birds like chocobo or, you know, chickens, there are some really foul smells, pun intended, that you kind of have to get used to. You know? The smell of chicken shit is probably the worst smell you can ever experience. It's bad. It is really bad. Satrap, I only know the common tidbits. That though the position is hereditary, he is not considered a sovereign, and that, despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. He'd do far worse for an ally. Yeah? All present, and let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Okay. Let's go.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota.
Now that's a palace.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
Now that is a regal outfit.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of radz-at-han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
With a spread like that? Yeah.
I think not.
Hey.
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
What? What are you talking about?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
That is a dragon.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Damn.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Their brother. Holy shit, that is, oh shit.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radz-at-han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood. Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into radz-at-han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
a charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh?
Oh! 'Tis here, bare within a semblance of flesh.
That's why he looks so weird.
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of radz-at-han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Inconspicuous as long as nobody looks too closely, but yeah, I guess.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
Yeah, that explains why you two were kind of suspicious of each other.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal, not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of radz-at-han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power to dispel its wicked influence, yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
We'd never have to worry about tempering again. I'd be able to take a vacation!
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Yeah. Oh.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of radz-at-han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Hell yeah.
I am in thy debt.
Hell yeah. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zat. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Yeah, actually, can I get back into the city? Ah, man, come on. Fine. There's another Aetheryte down there. I kind of want to grab it. Can I jump off the cliff here? No! Cock blocked by the invisible wall. The Aetheryte is right there. Ah, no, let me go. Damn it. Ah, crap. Alright, well. Back to Charlotte. 1,500 gil. Oh my god, that is expensive. Graha said scions were reimbursed for their travel costs? I sure as hell am not. Alright, well. Do I have anything I can sell? I have a couple things I can sell. I mean, I'm using gear that I bought off the market board. It's all like level 82 gear. Let's see. This is all level 80 gear. I really do not have a whole lot of classes leveled. So I could probably get away with trying to sell some of this stuff. Let's try making some money. nothing else to sell. Oh, my little sprout finally went away. It's interesting to see how Estinian has grown over the course of the Dragon Song War and such. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnair, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? Need you for the battles to come. Yeah. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yeah, let's do that.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Destroy the core,
Destroy
free the
core,
prisoners.
and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Exactly.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
What of Alizé? She knows a healing spell or two.
That she does. But I think Alizé herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Oh? Is there? Oh?
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time. It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform radz-at-han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oh no. The experimental aetheryte. Oh, anyone who's taking that is going to be in for a treat. Let's be sure to have some mint lassi on hand, eh? Right. I've got a good bit of stuff for sale on the market board. So that means I can spend a little extra gil throwing my gil away to travel. I'd rather not do such a thing, but you know. Oh man, I have really neglected this character. One of these days, I'm just gonna have to buckle down and get to work grinding things out, eh? Right. Let's get to it. We got a tower to smash. You know, there's a big difference between this game and World of Warcraft that I think is incredibly important. In World of Warcraft, if an enemy so much as tickles your toes while you're mounted, it immediately kicks you off the mount, and you're forced into a fight that you probably do not want. In this game, as long as you can outrun whatever mob you're... As long as you... Wow, words. As long as you can outrun any mob whose interest is focused on you, then you'll be fine. You can stay mounted. I think that's a very critical and important difference. Oh. Somebody's using that glaive. That is really cool, though. Alright, Navdeen. Wording scales will be delivered soon? Yes. Awesome. Perfumed rise. Man, this place is just absolutely beautiful. Look at that mountain formation. And they say that's a sword? That was cast down at the end of the battle, huh? Is that the hilt and pommel sticking out, or is that the blade? I don't know, but that thing is massive. This is the future of Aetheryte travel. I'll stick to boats. Haha. Aye, no warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which, we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Varshan? Or Vritra? We should still call you Varshan, I suppose. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Yeah. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you would see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. To finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. Right, strategy. Divide into two groups. Elijah and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. Primals which a tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnairian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. Absolutely. Commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnair, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Absolutely. Alright. So. Should I do a trust, or should I go ahead and do it with a party? You know what? Let's go with other players. The more the merrier. There we go. Let's just get comfortable while we wait for those dungeons. Get that tan going, huh? There we go, that's more like it. And now we wait. And hopefully the dungeon pops and we can get going. Hey, here we go. Let's do it. My nose is starting to run. Oh, you dicks! Alright guys, get to it. Do your best. Alright, first boss. Ooh, shit. Oh, you asshole, asshole, asshole. Damn it. Oh, I hate this boss already. no. Ugh, those things are creepy. Treasure! I'm just gonna grade on everything. What does that helm look like? Bro, that looks pretty cool. Oh, damn. I guess we're just going right into it, huh? Okay. Oh no. I hate that time stop stuff. Especially when I have abilities that require me to keep a certain buff up and not allowing me to refresh it or anything like that. Not a sling here. Okay, that was creepy. Thank you, dude. She chonky. She's ready to fight, though. Guess we're gonna fight regardless. Let's do it. Let's whoop their ass. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, boy. Looks like I'm not gonna be able to keep Enochian up for this fight. Oh, man. Oh, shit, we lost our healer. Crap. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yes! Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even get a commendation.
Is everyone all right?
We're doing just fine.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Oh yeah, we beat their asses.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Through a what? Through a quagmire? Alright, Cryle.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
Oh, that's freaky.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Yes, please, destroy that thing. Well done.
And that should be the end of it.
Hell yeah. Hell no. Cryle just fell over.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Okay.
Pray for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Good question.
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Oh, Graha.
I pray I'm not too late.
Well, everyone's... Oh. I'm alive.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh. Graha, please don't be dead. Don't be dead.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Is he alive?
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Okay. That's good.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porxies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Varshan.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Donna, are you okay? We won. We won without losing anyone. That's a relief. Carrying all those Matanga may have been the true struggle. I mean, they're large folk, Istinian. So, yeah, it would probably be a bit of a struggle. Enough rest. Never were one for being idle. Alright, Varshan bade us come to Megaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us here once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Yeah, that's right. Graha has the Allegan royal blood. God, they probably drain him dry. Yeah, Estinian, or Thancred has the same reservations that they're gonna do to Graha what they did to Estinian. Well, we won. Some way, somehow, everyone got out alive. Honored Scions, you're free to enter at your leisure. Alright. Though I have been to radz-at-han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. Don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Alright. Alzadal's Peace. Man, this place is beautiful. I understand you're here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduda, I should be glad to provide them. Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of radz-at-han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. Come on. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Veda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Straightforward enough, yeah. Paxa's path? That's cool. Okay. What is this? I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of radz-at-han's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It's a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. So the treasure maps and all that have an explanation behind them. That's cool. So it's just some absurdly wealthy family who's like, let's make some portals to our treasure vault and have some adventurers try their luck. That's really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. God, look at this place. Heading to Megaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ravidia Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. What is this? Proprietary cocoonery, where we lovingly raise our silkworms to spin the finest fabric in all the realm. Silkworms depend on us to survive, and raising them keeps us quite busy. It is a labor of love and trying to turn a profit. Oh, so they make the silk here. Oh. Okay, so they put the cocoons in there. And that's where they spin the silk to make the thread. Aha! These are all the cocoons that need to be processed, it looks like. Whoa. I guess this is where they grow all the food for the silkworms down there. Yeet. She's doing quality control, I guess, making sure all the silkworm cocoons are good to go. into carpeting. Its importance can't be gainsaid, which is why I'm stationed here to guard the place from unsavory types. Huh. I'm afraid this storehouse is off limits to all those not currently employed at Rufade Fibers. Huh. And I guess this is where they turn all the silk into textiles. That's cool. This poor guy. That is a really lovely outfit. Thavnairian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amaric would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. I kinda get it. The waist on this is lacking something. I might have to make some adjustments. Thavnairian silk is some of the finest quality and has always been highly sought after. I can hardly believe there's no demand for it right now. Trade can't resume soon enough. Yeah, I can hardly believe it either. Right. Let's go ahead and grab this Ethernet shard. Foodstuff sent from Palacastango here. Silkworms do love their mulberry leaves. Not that they don't eat other kinds, mind you, but they seem to be the best option for the little fellow's cocoons. Interesting. I actually have a mulberry tree growing in my yard. They specialize in the breeding of Hamza, traditional livestock of Thavnair, to ensure eggs and livestock of impeccable quality. And for our founder, Nilapala, was not only the Isle's foremost Hamza breeder, but also developed by the method by which the beast's toxin glands may be removed to render their meat edible. A remarkable discovery. They've got toxin glands? Weird. see you've taken a liking to our Hamza friend, after all. What's not to adore? Those gentle eyes, the strangely pleasing smell of their feathers. A number of these birds were previously housed at a farm on the perfumed rise, but we had to bring them here when it was destroyed by those terrible beasts. How much I would like to let them roam free once more. I'm sorry, but there is no bird that has a pleasing smell to their feathers. Like I said, I've raised chickens, I've had parrots, I raised a few geese that had their eggs abandoned by their parents. Birds invariably stink horribly. Oh, this is the airship landing, huh? Oh, this is a hell of a landing. What the hell? Oh, I just got chills watching those birds fly by. If anyone has played Secret of Mana for the NES, or Seiken Densetsu 2, as it was called in Japan, I think, the opening title card, oh my god. Also made by Square Enix, and oh man. That was a huge, huge nostalgic moment. Did I get this already? Yeah. I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamza myself. Meat surprisingly tender and flavorful. The bird doesn't seem quite pleased about that. Sorry, bud, but that's your lot in life. Man, even the fences are like incredibly well decorated. Oh, here's the bridge. Another Ethernet shard to grab. Greetings and welcome to Megaduda.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Likewise, could you please stop trying to die at every chance?
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of radz-at-han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of radz-at-han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, jeez.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, Know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
The last bastion of hope.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Yeah?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yeah. Me and Midgardsormr have an understanding. I only wish he could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Yeah, I understand your concern.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I'll keep them safe. I promise. That was a lot to think on. Left and past the mulberries. Did I get any gear from that dungeon run? Nothing to speak of, I guess. The street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. Well, the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to radz-at-han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. I don't know about that. As long as you can recognize certain color patterns and all, you should be able to find your way. Here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good. There isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross to the other side of the hall and pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Alright. Before I do, since it's kind of on the way, I'll go ahead and get this ether shard up here. Ah. Let me go ahead and get that. Man, this is a hell of a place. Absolutely gorgeous. So this way now. Oh, hey guys, what's up? Yeah, I may have got turned around a little bit. Though this land been afforded a respite, and turmoil do many others languish still, our work is far from finished. Yeah. As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the firmament's artisans. Steeped in power as they are, it's no surprise that they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful worm. What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forge the warding scales, I wonder? I don't know, but man. Could you imagine the alchemists in Ul'dah coming here? The kinds of things they'd be getting up to. They would lose their minds. The stronger the taste and stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. For my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamza cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. Yeah, probably. Students have previously turned to radz-at-han's alchemists to help the analysis of various artifacts. This is how I became acquainted with Nidana. Oh, okay. I'm glad we could rescue her, and pray she makes a full recovery. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, she's back on her feet.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently.
Well done, Alisaie.
Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
It is. See for yourself.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
The heart bloom?
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
It's called a heart bloom. Changes color for emotions.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. the only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
The limit breaks. You're telling me that's Akasha?
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
Sounds like a plan.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
When isn't it? So we learned something about limit breaks today. Thanks, Nidana. Before I leave, I think there's one more ether shard I need to grab. And then I think I will have everything for this city. And I should be able to get around a lot easier whenever I'm able to access that etherite. I just hope I can navigate this place properly. That is a nice view. Thought there might be some gossip. Right. Back to the Valdesian Annex. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. Aw, thanks, dude.
Take heart and protect them well.
I absolutely will. What the?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
What is...
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Sounds good. He finally got his hamburger.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Ever the introvert.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
I'd like to see that.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeah, that's right.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in radz-at-han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
Where did you learn it?
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Hey.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Graha?
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Graha. You do know these are my quarters.
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
Don't start, Cryle. Oh, Graha found the pickle.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat Or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnair has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Let's get my gear fixed. I don't mind at all, Graha. Like some of the Scions, I'm not an alumni of the studio. As such, I have no acquaintances there I am obliged to visit. While I would love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of Phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so. Alright. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's where we're gonna pause it for tonight. Thank you very much for sharing this stream with me and for coming along on the ride. We'll be pushing on tomorrow, same time, same place, 6 p.m. Pacific time. Have a good night. Take care of yourself.